Yes, I'm excited. I finally get to do a let's play that I've been wanting to watch other let's players do. Now I'm gonna be running through two of my favorite games. So this is gonna be a Super NES Mega Run. We're gonna start it off with the best SNES game created, Super Metroid.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Apologies for not speaking, but it's Super Metroid. That says it all. Now, I do remind you, this is superhero mode, which other people call it God mode. I'm gonna be using codes, but that's cause I wanna see the character like a superhero. And I've honestly played this game so many times. I just wanna do superhero mode. Now, this game, you could sequence break a lot of areas and get the items. But the codes are gonna do this for me. Now I'm gonna play this game like I wanna play it. My style of playthrough. So I'm gonna be playing through certain enemies or certain bosses differently than the original playthrough. It's not gonna be 100%. It's gonna be a let's play how I want to play. through another time, but it's just gonna be the game. Like I said before, this is a mega run. It's gonna be a mega run Super NES. So it's gonna be 2 Super NES games. I'm really excited. I hope you like this because I'm gonna enjoy playing this game through. Now, Super Metroid did what a lot of games can't do and couldn't do. A lot of the games couldn't do it, which is the grabber. The grabber, by grabber I mean it pulls you into the world. It doesn't let you go. You just want to keep playing and playing and playing and playing. And when you get towards the end, you want to reset the system and start the game from the beginning again. That's what I mean by the grabber. That's my definition. When a game pulls you into its world and you just don't get enough of it, and you keep playing the game after you beat it, you say, I wonder how long it's gonna take me to get to this spot. I've already played 3 hours. I beat the game. Let's see how much I could do before I'm tired and I fall asleep. Yes, and I'm going to be using save states and rewind and fast forward. But this game is perfectly done, just like Zelda Ocarina of Time, just like Final Fantasy VII, just like Ninja Gaiden for the original Xbox, like Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots, and yes, Valkyrie Profile 2. Valkyrie Profile 2 is one of the games I will be playing because it's one of my favorite games of all time. And I'm trying to find a copy of Odin Sphere, the original for the PS2. If I get that, a big chance that I'll be playing Valkyrie Profile to Silmeria. I'll be playing Odin Sphere and Dragon Crown back to back, but that's if I find a copy of Odin Sphere. Because I had an Odin Sphere copy, but as I was moving some boxes, the game came out of the game box and I didn't see it come out. And when I stepped in the ground, I heard a crack. And that's the story how I accidentally broke one of my favorite games. before, I will be playing this game in another way than the original copy was intended to. That's because it's the way I want to play it. But this game had everything good on it. The bosses, the artwork, the music. Come on, don't tell me you didn't hear the Monarch or Norfair theme and just got pumped up by it. Because that's one of the noticeable tunes Metroid has. And it's always when it comes out, you picture Ridley. You picture Samus. You picture Metroid. Now, there will be spoiler alerts, and I won't be saying spoiler alert. So if you haven't watched this, or if you haven't played this game, I suggest for you to play it and then watch this Let's Play. If you already played through it, you've already watched it, there's not going to be any spoilers. Now, some of the stuff you're gonna see me get, and some you're gonna watch me skip. Like I told you before, it's not 100% run. It's a mega run, but my style. It's my playthrough of the game, the way I want to do it, and I hope you enjoy it. Because so far I'm having a great time playing it. In this game and the next game that I'm going to be playing. You just hear the name and you get excited. You get goosebumps because you know you're in for a great Let's Play. You're in for a great game. And honestly, no other Metroid has came close to Super Metroid. Metroid Prime was great. The best first-person shooter. But still, it's not Super Metroid. Metroid Fusion, great. Beautiful. One of the best games of all time. But yet, it didn't surpass Super Metroid. But, like I just named those titles of the franchise, because of this game, those games are great. They had their own twist, and they grabbed you like this one did. There's other Metroid games that completely sucked. I didn't like Metroid Prime 2, I didn't like Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, I love the Metro Prime 4. I didn't like Samus Returns. I didn't like the new installment. And Dread. Dread gets a 6 out of 10. And yes, you're gonna say why. It just didn't feel all the way like a Metro. It felt like you were playing Metroid and what's that movie called? The one where they're in Mars. I forgot what the name of the movie is, but it kind of felt like that. It didn't feel like a Metroid. 100% Metroid. And other M, I could play through that game, but the secret is I play without the volume. I don't want to hear Samus's moody reactions. I don't want to hear overreacting. So I just turn it down and I play through it. If you do that, it's a more comfortable game. A lot of people hated it because of the way they did the game, how they made Samus more emotional. And I didn't like it. I didn't like the story plot. But I loved the gameplay. The gameplay was good. But the story, no. No. It felt like they watched Resident Evil, the movie, and then went to make it. Or make Metroid the other end. Because the other end feels like and sounds like the Hive. Or I'm not sure what they call the little character, the little girl. The queen or something like that. Anyways, that's my view of Metroid the Other End. Turn it down, turn the volume all the way off, mute it, do whatever it takes, and play the game without sound. And you'll like it a little bit more. I'm not gonna say you're gonna love it, but you'll like it a little bit more. Okay, let's not talk about Metroid, the series. Now, the reason I consider this game one of the best games of all time is because how they added everything together. The space jump, the screw attack, the speed booster, the ice beam, the wave beam. And the super bombs, the X-ray visor. The electric hook shot. heard something about this game through a lot of Let's Players. And if you pay attention, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for how Samus can carry 255 missiles in a small spot. Now, what I'm trying to say is, you could explain it easily. Nanotechnology. Just pay attention to the Avengers, Iron Man, Spider-Man No Way Home. What does Tony Stark do when they arrive in Earth in Endgames? He double taps his chest, and you see the suit cover his whole entire body. The suit comes out of a little spot 4 or 5 inches in diameter, and it covers his whole body. That's how you explain the missiles, the bombs, and the weaponry of Samus. Because if you pay attention to the story, it's in a galaxy not of our own. See what I'm trying to say? It's not Earth. Yes, the characters are humanoid. They're humans. They're from another planet, from another star system. Just like Obi-Wan Kenobi, Qui-Gon, Anakin, the Queen Amidala, if I said her name correctly, Luke Skywalker, Princess Leia. They're humanoid, but from another galaxy. So, and I'm saying this because a lot of Let's Players, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them, I've heard them play through this game and say, how could you define all those missiles fitting in one spot? Other than magic. And it's not magic, it's technology. It's nanotechnology. Just pay attention to the Avengers, to Tony Stark, to Spider-Man. And yes, G.I. Joe. They explain nanos. Weaponry, and armor weaponry. That's why Iron Man was one of the main characters in the Avengers. And to tell you the truth, he was one of the most important adventures. This guy reminds me of a try. I forgot. It's the dinosaur with the three horns. Try, try, try something. It reminds me of that dinosaur. And Jabba the Hutt. Again, you're gonna see, and if you haven't, you're gonna see how this game plays out. If you already watched this, you've already played it, you'll understand what I'm saying. How this game is just perfectly made. Every area has its own thing to it. It's like you're stepping into 4 or 5 different worlds in one. And it's not the same. There's some great games that you get the vibe of that game. It's great, it's beautiful, but this game completely changed everything. It feels like you're playing in 4 or 5 different worlds. You're fighting bosses that you weren't, that actually feel like aliens. And the weaponry, I've said it already, but the screw attack, oh, I love that shit. Why? 'Cause you look like a space yo-yo. And back in the 80s and 90s, yo-yos were big things. They were like what Pops did. Slammers. It was like the Pokemon cards. see yo-yos and you see the neon colors. You see them shine in yellow, lime green, orange, blue, purple, and they look like spaceships. And that's what the screw attack reminds me of. That's why I enjoyed this game a lot. Because some of the things look like the things that we had back in the 90s. And yes, I'm that old. I was born in 82. And yes, I'm older than Google. Back in my days, the only way to access the internet was AOL. And then came Net Zero and Net Juno. And yes, that was before Comcast. Back when school was fun, when you waited for recess just to play tetherball, just to play Foursquare. Now they changed the rules. And sorry for the flashbacks. See, this is why I like this game. 'Cause there's some rooms that you have to bomb the walls to get the special item. It's like you don't get tired of doing it. You want to explore. You want to find new things after you've been playing it so many times. And this game has all that. Like, I went through it 20 years without knowing about the beam combos. I'm not going to be showing them, but there are beam combos with the beams. And you could play through the game without using it. You could, if you doing the game the way I'm doing it, you don't need the hook shot either. And since I've been playing it for decades now, you don't need the X-ray. Though sometimes I will be using it. I'm not sure if I'm going to be using it in this playthrough. but I do use it from time to time. Wait. Now this beam, you'll be able to shoot through blue door extensions like those right there. And that's gonna save you through a lot of trouble through the game. Oh, one more thing, guys. I'm gonna be playing this game my way, and I'm not gonna edit anything out. Now, if there's a lot of backtracking, I'm just gonna press pause on the recorder, and I'm going to go through the backtracking off screen. So when you suddenly see me in one area and magically appear in another, that's the reason, because I'm taking out the backtracking. Because though I love this game, there is a lot of backtracking, and I don't like backtracking a lot. So this also cuts the video game time short. And I know I said short. This game usually takes me 3.5 hours, but in game time, it's the 220, 210. But I enjoy this game. Like I said before, sometimes I sit down and I play it, I pass it, and I reset, I delete the data, and I start a new game all over again. One day, I didn't get enough of it, so I played through it 3 times in a row, and I filled each file A, B, and C, and I got tired, so you didn't see me erase A and start a new game. The music is just perfect for the area. Space jump. Or high jump, I mean. Space jump. High jump boots. Space jump is the first version of the screw attack. It does everything the screw attack does, but attack the enemy. You jump. It's the same thing as the screw attack, but without the violent after effects. some of the doors here, spoiler alert, but some of the doors will stay closed until you kill all the enemies of the surrounding area. See how it's flashing? That means you killed all the enemies of the surrounding area. Now the orange doors are super bomb doors. You'll see a lot of them. They're just color coded just like the red and green doors, which the red doors are regular missile doors. It takes 5 missiles. Green doors are super missile doors, and that only takes 1 super missile. The orange or yellowish orange doors, like I said before, they're super bomb doors. When some of the doors are gray and you think you're stuck, you're not actually stuck. You just have to kill the surrounding enemies of the area. Then the door will go flashing blue to gray, blue to gray, blue to gray, and then you'll be able to get out. Now I'm going to be explaining certain things and I'm not going to be explaining others. It's just in the moment if I do or not. And yes, spoiler alert, the reason I'm down here a lot is because I'm going to go after Ridley. And Ridley's the last boss before Mother Brain. But like I said before, I'm going to be playing it my way. And I hope you enjoy it as much as I'm enjoying it. Cragmeyer. What's up, bud? Yo-yo time. Go. Now, like I said in my other game, I'll be speaking about other things during the gameplay, just to make it sound more like it's a gathering. You're watching this just like when we were younger and we had all our friends around and we saw one of us play the game, and then when we got annoyed we passed the controller next to the person right next to us. And that's how gaming was for me when I was younger. Like I said before in my other Let's Plays, it was more like a gathering, and even though we weren't talking about the game, it just gave us a vibe, a good vibe, and it's like spending time with your friends better than gaming. See, most people use the do wall jump to get it, or they do the speed booster. Hook shot, grappling beam. That's what it's called. I kept calling it the hook shot, and the hook shot's what Link has. The grappling beam. Now, spoiler alert, I will be playing the hacks to Super Metroid and to Super Metroid, or not Super Metroid, but Metroid Zero Mission. Because there are some hacks that are absolutely great. And I do promise to play Super Metroid X Fusion. That's the best hack created. It's better than Metroid Phase On 0.3. It's better than Hydelius. It's better than Metroid Hyper Super. It's better than Sub-Zero. It's better than Ancient Chozo. It's just a great mix of Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion. I absolutely love that hack. I went through it 3 times, back to back, and at first it took me 5 hours to pass it the first time. Then it was like 5 hours 30 minutes to be exact. And then it went down to 5:03. And for some crazy ass reason, I can't get it under 4:30. 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's how long the hack is. But it's a great hack. Like I said before, in my opinion, it's better than Super Metroid Phase on 0.3. It's mountains better than Hydelius and Super Hyper Metroid. And I'm going to look forward to playing that hack for you guys. That's a guarantee. My microphone's kinda high. So if you hear air or a sound of air passing and I mean air, not gas, air, it's cause the microphone is really high and I've been having a problem turning it down. So you're gonna get the air effect where you're gonna get an air sound some of the time. And like air blowing. Yep. Heading towards Ridley. Well, that slowdown was part of it was glitchy because of the code. Has it really been 55 minutes? And it's felt like it's only been like 15 to 20. Time just flies when you're playing a really good game. All this tune. You just want to stay in one spot and just listen to the music. Yeah, like I said before, I'm going to be guaranteeing some games. And that's because those are the games I like to play a lot. I already promised Lost Odyssey, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 8, Castlevania Lament of Innocence. I do have those copies. And the thing that's holding me back with Final Fantasy 7 is I'm stuck right now in what version I should play it in. If I should play it the PS1 version, play the Switch release of it, or play the PC version. Because the PC version has better graphics to it. But I'd like to stay old school and play the game in the system that I originally first played it. So that's what has me stuck with Final Fantasy 7. And with Zelda Ocarina of Time, I'm going to play the original, the one for the 64. I'm not going to play the GameCube version. I'm not going to play the 3DS version. I'm going to stick to the original 64. I have the 64. I have Zelda. And I do have the cheats for it. I'm not naming them. But I'm set right there. And the thing is that I want to play Zelda and Final Fantasy 7 back to back. And I'm still stuck in choosing which version of Final Fantasy 7. But most likely I will be playing them. And it's just like the adventure fantasy games that I want to play for the PS2. I want to play 3 games back to back, which is Valkyrie Profile 2 Samaria. I want to play Odin Sphere and Dragon Crown because they remind me so much of Lord of the Rings. It just screams adventure. So I'm trying to get a copy. But like I said before, I tend to stick with the originals. So I'm trying hard to find a copy of Odin Sphere for the PS2. Because I know it came out for the PS3. For the PSN network, and I think it was the actual game release. But it's called different. It's called Odin Sphere. And it has another name after the Odin Sphere. And those are the type of games I like to play. There's some games that I'm going to be playing through that you're not going to picture me playing. Because I love Final Fantasy 7. I love Zelda Ocarina of Time. I love Metroid. Castlevania games. And a lot, like I said before, a lot of people don't like some of the games I like playing. So it's going to be kind of refreshing to play the games I like. And trust me, I'm not going to be playing weirdo games. And by weirdo, I mean like games that how can I say it? Like Superman for the 64, Mega Man 64, Quest 64. I don't like Banjo-Kazooie. I don't like the Mega Man Network games. You won't see me play Pokemon Snap. You'll probably catch me playing Pokemon Stadium. You're gonna see me play Resident Evil 4, but that one has me stuck also, just like Final Fantasy. I'm not sure if I want to play the GameCube version or the PS2 version, because the handling is a lot better with the GameCube. Now, Resident Evil 6, you're going to catch me. If I play it, which I mostly will, that'll be farther down the line. But I will be playing it in the PS3. I'm probably going to play Metal Gear Solid 4 before I play Resident Evil 6. But I can't get enough of this song. Just the greatness of the song. You know you're about to fight an evil guy. It's just like Dual Fates or the Imperial March, or when you hear the Mike Myers tune, you know Mike Myers is gonna come out. When you hear the swoosh, you could picture Jason coming out. Characters of this game just fit the game exactly. It's like a perfect cast. Like Final Fantasy VII. Every character fit. Every character. From I'm not calling him emo, but he's kind of gothic emo. Vincent, the crazy scientist Sid, the funny cute little girl that steals, Goofy, the badass fist fighting gorgeous Tifa, and the soft little angel Aerith, and their best friend, the Tyson slash looking Mr. T Barrett. It was just a perfect cast. Everything about that game connected together just like Super Metroid connects all the way together. You could picture doing everything that you're doing in that game, even though the weird stuff, you don't see it as odd or weird. It all fits together. That's what makes games great. When everything connects, when the characters fit in the group, and you know that it's not going to be a boring game. Now, I love Final Fantasy VIII. I absolutely love it. But there's one character that I think didn't fit. Everybody else fit. Except for the cowboy guy. I forgot his name. But I can't picture it. He doesn't fit in any way whatsoever. It's like if you cross it's like if you crossed Battlestar Galactica and in Star Trek. Yes, they're outer space, but it wouldn't fit. It wouldn't fit. It's like if you took out Data and instead of putting it in Star Trek, you put them in Jimmy Neutron. It wouldn't fit. That's how much that character didn't fit with everybody else in the game. It gave me a bad vibe. Just like Snow and Hope from Final Fantasy 13. That's why I hated Final Fantasy 13. Because I had to stomach through the story of Hope and Snow. That game would have been way much better without those two characters. And yes, people are going to probably say, but without those characters, 32 wouldn't happen. maybe Lightning Returns wouldn't have happened. But let's be fair, in those other games, you don't get stuck playing with them as a character. You don't see the crying of a little kid thinking he's a man, hating airhead Snow for something he did. It wasn't his fault. Yes, the Hope's mother picked up the gun and decided to help out. But it wasn't Snow's fault. It was her choice. And he hates it for it. And it's just the crying part, emotional, overreacting moments that made Final Fantasy 13 horrible. And it was just those two characters. Now, like I said with Other M, if you turn down the volume and just pay attention to the gameplay, you'll like the Metroid the Other M a little bit more. I'm not going to say you're going to love it, but you'll like it a little bit more if you just stick to the gameplay and blur out the storyline. It's just the same thing with Final Fantasy 13. If I play Final Fantasy 13, I'm going to play it my way. So, I'm going to be playing it, and I'm going to probably be cutting out the parts with Snow and Hope. I'll be playing those parts off screen so you understand my way of viewing Final Fantasy 13. Because Final Fantasy 13, after all, it's a great game, but Snow and Hope give it a bad rating. Just like the cowboy guy in Final Fantasy VIII. You don't want to play as him, but you're stuck with him as a playable character, and you don't want to level him up. You don't want nothing to do with him, but you have to level him up because he plays a part in the story which he doesn't fit in. How time flies. I'm not sure the name of this boss, if it's Plantoon or Fantoon. I think it's Fantoon. Out of character moments I'm not sure if you guys heard it. My phone just went off. Apologies for the coughing. See the flashing door? That's after you beat Fantoon. I don't really like this base type of area, but it fits. Now I love this area. I like all the areas of Super Metroid, but the music to this area, I don't really like it. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. Now, if they would have came out with Drowning Orphan, that's the name of one of the water levels in Metroid Prime. If they would have came out with that for this, for the Super Metroid, that would have made it perfectly. That would have been so damn beautiful. That song, it's calming. And it's just a great listen. When I played Metroid Prime and I hit the water area right there, it like calmed me down. That song calmed me down. It took all the stress away. It was such a great song. And for a song in a video game to do that, that just makes the game great. A lot of these games, the music made them better. Though they were already great, they were extremely great with the music. Aerith's theme, One Winged Angel, Tifa's theme. When you're going to fight a boss, when you're in the reactors, all those songs fit. Now, I don't know why, but I love the area, but the song or the background song, yeah, it's a 3 out of 10, but you can still play through it and not get annoyed. There's some songs in certain video games that you just get annoyed when you hear the song. And when you hear the song, you automatically think of the game because it's a horrible song and you know what game it came from. It's like when it's a great song, you hear it, and from that point on, you know it's going to be a great part of the movie or the video game, like Dual Fate, the end of all things, One Winged Angel, the Imperial March. When you hear those, you get switched to the world right away. You can picture the world in your head. That's what some video games captured. Like this song right now, and it's a 3 out of 10, but it's not horrible. It's like the third installment of The Matrix. It's a 3 out of 10, but it's not horrible. If it connects the story, but it's way too long. That's one of the reasons I decided to do this level last. Because I wanted to enjoy the game. So I went through first level, and then I went to Norfair, and then I went to the wreck ship, and now I'm in Madeira or Madra. I have to really pay attention to the names of this area, because I'm not sure if it's Madeira, Madora, or Madinia. But the boss is a killer boss. You actually can picture him in this area. Map time. Now this boss is the hardest one to get to. It's annoying. Or actually, it's not annoying. It's just hard. Other bosses is more straightforward. This one you have to do certain things to get to them. And you could actually get lost. It's an easy area to get lost in. Calming music. The alien version of Mr. Krabs. Orange Crabby. Now this song is perfect. It's just like Drowning Orphan. Though this one came out first, it's Drowning Orphans like it. It's just calming. It's soothing. And the parts that feel frustrating don't feel frustrating. That's what makes this game great. The music, the gameplay, the surrounding areas. It's just a 10 out of 10. Sorry for not letting you guys know, but I'm using a crappy ass controller. Nope, it's not Logitech. It's a spin-off. Though Logitech is a spin-off, this is more cheaper. Though I tend to use good controllers. Oh, that gives me an idea now. Superhero crappy controller runs. Oh, that's gonna be hard and good at the same time. That's a great idea. Superhero mode with a crappy controller. Oh, I'm gonna do that for part 2 of this mega run. And I have the controller just crappier than this one to do it with, to get more enjoyment out of the game. See how you get ideas when you're playing a really good game? I would have never thought about superhero crappy controller run. I think that's what I'm gonna do from now on. To get a little edge and make the game not as easy with superhero mode. Crappy controller. Oh, I could fall asleep right now just listening to this song. It's so calming. Sorry for the back and forth. I just had to get power bombs. I thought I was going the right way. Said earlier, I'll be pointing certain things out. This part, I pointed it out because this is the easiest area to get lost. You take the wrong turn, or you go in another direction. It takes you hours to get back. Progress. And it kinda sucks, but it I like fighting this boss. But I tend I specifically choose the surrounding area or the level itself to be the last because if I play it normally, I would be going through I'll be going through the Triceratops, some of the hot-looking guy first. Then you go to Phantom. Then you come to him, and then to Ridley. So I decided to do the Triceratops, some of the hot-looking guy first, and then Ridley, to give it a new kind of twist to the game and play it my way, so you know I'm playing it my way, not like a normal playthrough. I'm gonna go. Apologies for yelling again, but I'm not going to be going through item collecting and getting 100% because that feels more like textbook. That kind of feels like how can I put it? It's gonna sound rude, but it feels stuck up. And games are to be played and enjoyed. And to do everything 100% run. Or to do a speed run. That's not my thing. I do not like speed runs. I like normal runs. That I want to play the game my way and not worry about grabbing all the missiles, all the super missiles, all the power bombs. And I'm not trying to speedrun either. Speedrunning for me, personally, I don't like it. Speedrunning takes the joy out of the game. Because you're trying so hard to go through the game quickly. And you don't have time to stop and enjoy the music. Or stop and think about certain things of the area. You're focusing on going through the area fast, collecting all the stuff, and to me that just takes out the fun. See how I just took out the backtracking. There's a lot of backtracking to this game, and I do love the game, but if it helps a little bit, I'm gonna do it. It's Dorian. Or that's the name of the area. This is one of my favorite areas of the game. I wish they would have made it a lot bigger and made Maduria a lot smaller and made the final area big. I don't know, it's futuristic and alien. The area being in this game. It's just great. Okay, so you're gonna catch me doing something here around this area. I have to pause it because some of the something that goes on freezes the game. So I have to save it and do certain things to it. There you have it. Yeah, I had to I had to pause it and then take out the codes because it freezes the game. It's just like, spoiler alert, in this in the mother brain, when you get her to throw the beam on you, I also have to freeze it, or I have to pause it and take out the codes, because it freezes the game. I had a great time playing this, but like I said, it's a mega run, so there's gonna be another game I'm gonna play side by side with it. It's a Nintendo game, and I hope you like this mega run, because I'm having a blast playing through Super Metroid, and knowing that I'm gonna play another major hit of the Super NES, and I'm halfway through, almost. And yes, I'm not pausing it and adding to the game. I'm playing this game back to back, and the only reason I'm pausing it is for code reasons or for the backtrack. I did use save states and reload, and that's how it's gonna be in certain games. I'm gonna be using save states. It just makes the game easier, and with this emulator, I have the ability to rewind and fast forward. It's gonna come in handy with certain games. See how the code is affecting the game? Add a positive because of the intro. And add to turn off the code for the last sequence to begin. It's funny how when you shoot the hyper beam at her, it looks like she's having a concussion going back. It looks like her neck's gonna snap. Oh shit. I accidentally pressed reload. See, that's gonna happen from time to time. I was about to kill her and I accidentally pressed the load button. escape the planet. And there you have it. Super Metroid, My Way, Superhero Mode, passed. Now, I just paused the emulator. I'm about to switch to the next game. Like I said before, I hope you like this Mega Run, because the next game is the second best game for the Super Nintendo that came out. The second best. And out of all the games of all time, it's easily ranked under the best 10. And it's not Chrono Trigger. Okay. Let me switch it. Yes. I bring to you Zelda, A Link to the Past, as the Mega Run final chapter of tonight. Now, Metroid took me like 2 hours roughly. This is gonna take me 3 hours. So, roughly around 5. It's a regular playthrough. It's a Mega Run because it's 2 different games. And let's get something out of the way. Okay, like I said before, there's a lot of Let's Players that I've watched that for some reason they can't explain the hop shot. How could all that chain fit in a small spot? And what they come up with, it's magic. How could it be magic? Come on, guys. Think about it hard. I'm not calling you stupid. Just think about it hard. Link is known as the hero of time. The hero of time. So that means if he's a hero of time, his weaponry is tactical military weaponry of the future and the past. So how could you explain all that chain in a small area? The same thing as Samus's missiles and all the storage capacity that Samus has. It's nanotechnology. That's the explanation. It's not magic, it's nanotechnology. Link is known as a hero of time. Okay, I got that off my chest. Let's move on. Because that was getting That was upsetting me, and I like the Let's Players that I watch. In most of them said they couldn't come up with a scenario or a reason that Link has all that chain in a small space, and they couldn't come up with a reason why Samus has all those 250 missiles, super missiles that are 80, and all the super bombs. It's nanotechnology. Watch Endgame, Avengers Endgame. When Tony Stark double taps his chest, what comes out of the little spot? Nanos. It wraps around his whole entire body and makes his suit. That little thing is only 5 inches in diameter at most. It could be a little less. But he double taps it and the nanos come out like liquid. There you have it. Nanotechnology. And it's a perfectly good way to explain the missiles and Link's hookshot. Link is known as the hero of time, so his weaponry has to be from the future. His weaponry has to be from the past also. Because think about it. When you lift up the Master Sword, what happens? It's a time machine. He lifts the sword, he goes into the future. He sticks it back in, he goes to the past. Okay. No more talk about that. Let's talk about this game. This is one of the best games ever created. I saw my brother, my older brother, play through this game countless of times. His girlfriend would always ask him, "You already beat it, why are you playing it over again?" I understood. She did it. She wasn't a gamer. Gamers understand why. This is one of my favorite games. And yes, I'll probably be playing it countless of times in this channel. Over and over and over and over and over again. And honestly, I won't get bored of it. Like I said, this game just screams out adventure. It's like when you open up Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, you open The Hobbit, you're about to read the books that led to the series of Game of Thrones. Or you're about to read the Dungeons and Dragons books. It just screams out adventure. I think, or my opinion is, most of the really good action and adventure games got their ideas from this game. Because trust me, if there was no Link to the Past, there wouldn't have been Ocarina of Time, there wouldn't have been Twilight Princess, and there wouldn't have been Majora's Mask. There wouldn't have been no Valkyrie profile, no Xenogears. And yes, I'm talking about other series. But most of the series, you could see a little bit of Zelda: A Link to the Past in the video games. That's how great this game was, and inspired a lot of the today producers to create their masterpieces. No Zelda, I don't think there would have been a Legend of Dragoon. There wouldn't have been. Well, what's that game? What's that other? I keep forgetting the name. I'll come up. I'll remember what game, and I will come back to this conversation. This is one of the other games that I was saying that captures the era, the fantasy, just like Final Fantasy VII, just like Super Metroid, just like Castlevania Lament of Innocence. It captures the world perfectly. And even like the little side quests that are considered for other players to be dumb, they're not. They're actually good side quests. When side quests meant something. Now, these side quests are, oh, you have to do this and that to get extreme armor or extreme weaponry, and you take hours and hours of leveling up to get that, and then you find out farther down the line there's better armor, and you waste all those hours grinding and grinding for money, for experience points, for AP points. And some stuff shouldn't be hard to get. Yeah, it should have its own quest. It should have a part to the story that includes it. But to go out of your way to grind and grind and not get it right away. And I don't mean right away like instantly. I mean right away like, say, an hour or two of grinding. It's not an hour or two of grinding. It's mostly 4 or 5 hours of grinding. and you get the object and you realize it was okay, but it was a waste of time because all you had to do was level up in another way and you would have been more powerful. Now, I like video games that allow you to go throughout the game without the object. You pass the game and then you go back to your save data and you get your money's worth by going back and getting the side quest items. That's what I like. But some games overdo it. That's why I don't play a lot of the RPGs, because a lot of RPGs have the MMO feel, and I don't like MMOs. The only MMO that I like, that played through it and I didn't get a bad feeling about it, was Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII. That was a beautiful game, and it was a perfect episode 1 for the series. Notice how in this game I'm actually not doing the dungeons in the way they're supposed to. I'm playing this game God mode, or yeah, they call it God mode. I like to call it superhero mode. And my Let's Plays are gonna be superhero mode, crappy controller runs. Yes, I switched my controller. I have a crappy ass controller. It's hard to move because I literally have to push down on the button and make the circle. I can't just go in and tap the button. It's a crappy controller. I'm trying to get some way to make the game harder. And there you go. My first pendant, and it's not the first pendant of the game. I think it's the second pendant. And I'm going to go through the dungeons in a different order, just to make this game play unique, and you see the stuff if you haven't played this game and you play it the correct way and you learn to love the game, or you fall in love with the game because you get to play the original way, but you get to see me play in another way. And yeah, I've heard about the randomizers. I've heard about Zelda's hacks, parallel universe, the Halloween hack, and the rest of them. But to tell you the truth, the only hacks I like to play would be the Metroid hacks. I don't know why, but those are the only type of hacks I like to play. Zelda, I tend to stick with the original one and just play differently. Oh, but that tune right there. That's like the Norfair theme and Super Metroid. You hear this theme and you automatically say Zelda. And the Norfair theme, you just heard it and you knew you were gonna go fight Ripley. You think you would know something mysterious and dark was about to happen. I just want to stay quiet and listen to the music. It's dark, it's mysterious, and it just screams out adventure. It's a perfect dungeon song. And what I didn't bring up is that I'm actually playing this game in the dark. I don't know, it just gives you a bigger thrill. And I also played Super Metroid with the lights turned off. And it just feels like a movie. It feels like a movie, it feels like you're reading a book with the book light. You just feel like you're out in an adventure. How is that possible? I swung at the first one and I hit the second one. Glitch. And there you have it, the green pendant. In 23 minutes. Now how I like how they switched the modeling to look hella big, extremely big, and in Ocarina of Time. And you see how Ocarina of Time grabbed a lot of its stuff from this game. That's why I said earlier, if there was no Link to the Past, there wouldn't have been Ocarina of Time. This game made Ocarina possible. And it's a hell of a good game. I have to head to the forest now. If you guys decide to do superhero mode for Super Metroid and Zelda, you need to know which codes to apply. You can't just use all of them, because there's some of them that freeze the game to the point that you can't go any further than the spot, because the when you go to the character that you need to get something from, it's like if you have the item already, it's like you already talked to him, so he doesn't move, and the story can't progress. And in Super Metroid, you have to know which codes to apply. You can't just apply any of them. I'm not going to tell you which ones. You'll have to figure it out by yourself. But if you go through and decide to play God mode, superhero mode, just know that there is some codes that if you apply them, it cuts you off from the main story, and there's no way you can proceed. It freezes the game completely, and you have to restart all over, and you have to figure out which code is the one that damages the game, or not damage, but freezes it. Could you imagine if this tune would have came out for Castlevania? It would have made Castlevania, any other Castlevanias, a little bit more better. That's how good this song is. I really don't like this room because of all the tiles. That's crapy controller for you. I keep hitting one button and it keeps on trying to take out the sword and it throws the arrows. And I know what a lot of you guys are going to be thinking. Why don't I just clean the game controller? And it doesn't need cleaning. I don't know why. I already had it fixed. They put the new rubber on it underneath the button. They cleaned the surface area, and no matter how many times I had it fixed, it still does it. So I'm not sure if it's the button that's smaller or if it's bigger. I just don't get it why it keeps doing it. That's why I got the idea of crappy controller run, just to make the game a little bit more harder. And you're seeing how I'm trying to hit the sword button and it gives you the side weapon. And I'm actually hitting the sword button. So there you have it. The crappy controller run. The crappy controller living up to its name. And it's not annoying. And like Zeldas that came afterwards, Ocarina of Time had the best cinema scenes, the final boss battle with Ganondorf was fucking awesome. How you're fighting him up in the tower and you running down the tower before it collapses. It finally collapses and Ganondorf turns to a demon monster. Twilight Princess was also great because it had the same twist, it had the same mechanics as the final battle with Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time. I was always waiting for Zelda to take off after Ocarina of Time and have nothing but great titles, but they came out with Wind Waker, they came out with Phantom Hourglass, they came out with Skyward Sword, and those games just didn't do it for me. Personally, I didn't like them. But Twilight Princess was one of the great ones. It had the feel of Ocarina of Time, but with its own twist. Another different story for Ganondorf. In the final battle when you're in the horse trying to shoot Ganon, it was just badass. I did not get tired, and I never threw my controller out of being frustrated of the game mechanics or the annoying parts, because there was no annoying parts to Twilight Princess. But Skyward Sword, Phantom Hourglass, and Wind Waker had those annoying moments that I wished that weren't in a Zelda game. And then the way they made them, they made Wind Waker cartoonish. It felt like you were playing Paper Mario, which Paper Mario is a great game. I loved Paper Mario. But to make Zelda like Paper Mario and feel like Paper Mario, it just doesn't add up. And that's why I didn't like Wind Waker, because it felt like a cartoonish version of Zelda, and it felt like Paper Mario. And you had to sail from place to place, and I didn't like it. The best way to travel. I wish a lot of the Zelda games had that type of traveling, where that owl picked you up and sent you across the land. But it wasn't like that. In Ocarina of Time, they had another another way of travel. 40 minutes, almost 40 minutes, and or I'm almost done with the first half of the game. Luckily, the other half of the game there's I think 6 dungeons or 7. And yes, I played this game over and over again, and I still don't remember how many dungeons are in the second half of the game. Oh, this reminds me of the area in Lament of Innocence with Leon. If you jumped and missed the platform, he would end up in the beginning of the room, and you would hear him scream like he got hurt. One thing I would like to bring up is a couple months ago I was in TikTok, right? And in this TikTok they had a fantasy fight between Dante from Devil May Cry, Ryu Hayabusa from Ninja Gaiden, and Kratos from God of War. And you see Ryu Hayabusa beating Kratos and Dante up. And I was looking at the comments, and it wasn't an argument. It was a conversation I got into with one of the guys. He told me that Ryu Hayabusa didn't stand a chance. And I pointed out it out to him. Please play Ninja Gaiden. If you play Ninja Gaiden, you would understand why Dante isn't a match for Ryu Hayabusa. Yes, Dante is the son of a demon, so he's a half-breed. He's half human, half demon. And because of that, the guy was trying to say he could be Ryu Hayabusa up. Ryu Hayabusa in the Ninja Gaiden series, he's fighting archfiends. He's fighting demons. He's not just fighting low-level demons. He's fighting the archfiends, the head of the demons. Because they're trying to revive a stronger demon. And that's part 2. And part 3. Part 1 has to do with the Dark Dragon Blade. And if you played Ninja Gaiden for the original Xbox, you would see and hear the story, which the Dark Dragon Blade, the more killings, the stronger it gets, and it has the power to make the holder of the Dark Dragon into the devil incarnate. So, with that being said, if Ryu Hayabusa in part 2 of Ninja Gaiden for the Xbox 360, he's killing off the normal demons, the archfiends, trying to, and he takes out the head of the archfiends, the Dark Priest Decrodai. He's taking them out because in Ninja Gaiden for the regular Xbox, Mirai is the bad guy. He takes hold of the Dark Dragon Blade, and he has a transformation. He becomes the devil himself. So if Ryu Hayabusa has the strength to kill the devil, he would easily make mincemeat of Dante, which Dante isn't the son of the devil, he's the son of a demon king. And he's half breed. That means he's only half demon. And I know I'm going to sound outlandish here, but think about it. Who's another half-breed demon in anime? That his father gets killed and he has to go through life fighting all the time. Inuyasha, his older brother is a full-blooded demon. They don't have the same mother. So when Naraku wasn't, I don't remember if the main villain is Naraku or Naraku is a priest that hangs around with Inuyasha, Sango, and Chippo. But the case being is Inuyasha is half demon and half earthly, half human. The same thing as Dante from Devil May Cry. Now, I'm not talking shit about Devil May Cry. I love Devil May Cry. But no, Dante doesn't have a chance against Ryu Hayabusa. There's no way. Because Ryu Hayabusa is killing off head demons. He's killing the head of the demons. And his father's supposed to be stronger, but he ends up with experience becoming stronger than his father. Because his father got injured with a battle with Genji. How many times do you fight Genji and Ninja Gaiden 2? You fight him 3 times. Or 4 times. Because you fight him in a fortress. You fight him in the ship. In the airship. You fight him on top of Mount Fuji, and then Elizabeth gives him the power and the life of a fiend, and you fight him there. And he hurts Ryu, or not Ryu, Joe Hayabusa. And Joe Hayabusa is injured. And Ryu keeps on beating and keeps on getting an upper hand on Genji throughout the game. Yes, I'm talking about Ninja Gaiden. And I'm off. No, okay. I'm getting off topic about Zelda, but this is what gaming is. When I was with my buddies, like I said before, we would get together, we would play Street Fighter, Super Street Fighter to the new challengers. And we would start talking about other things, like the new bike we want to buy, the car we want to drive when we get older, the movies that are coming out. But we never lost focus on the game. Like, I'm not losing focus on the game. I'm talking about all this stuff and playing the game at the same time. I'm multitasking. In other words, no. Dante cannot beat Ryu Hayabusa. And Kratos would be a worthy opponent. And I shall remind you also, Kratos was half God and half human. He was Spartan. And yes, he becomes a god. And yes, it takes his god powers away. And yes, it gets him back. Hayabusa. I'm not just saying this because it's one of my favorite games. I'm just saying that there's no way Dante can beat him. Because he's actually fighting Archfiends. He's actually fighting the heads of the Archfiends. And he's fighting low level fiends. And he takes out Mirai when Mirai becomes the devil himself after unleashing the Dark Dragon Blade. That's why in part 3 they were trying to get his DNA. They were trying to study him. They had their eye on him. Because Ryu Hayabusa gets cursed also. And when he kills the head of the fiends, he gets his humanity back. I don't know why, but I like these type of rooms where you're walking around and the whole room's dark and you have your lantern giving you light. Oh no, I'm killing all of Ninja Turtles! Or are they Bowser's kids? I think they were Bowser's. Crappy controller working at its finest. And like I said before, I am playing this game with the lights off. So that just added more to that section of the dungeon. And that's what I like about these games. That you get sucked into the world. You get grabbed into the world, and when you finish playing, you're back in your room. You're back in the living room. You're sitting in the couch, and you just want to keep playing. Mr. Krabs on steroids. Bye, Mr. Krabs. 6 more crystals to go. Rainy and mysterious swamp dungeon. And like I said before, I might be taking out most of the backtracking to this. Because you, honestly, I don't think you would want to watch backtracking a lot. Because I don't like backtracking, but it's a fact in a lot of games. Those look like the little wizard dude from Final Fantasy 9. If I think Final Fantasy 6. If I had the normal controller, that would have been so easier. For for a good reason. Crappy controller superhero run. Why? Because I just can. I know it. I had to hit the switch. The older brother of the eye monster in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Now I want to watch Power Rangers. And yes, I have the Power Ranger theme song stuck in my head right now. And no, I'm not going to sing it. No more eye for the three witches. And by no more eye for the three witches, what I meant is in Greek mythology, one of the heroes takes away the witch's eye. With that eye, three sisters could see, but without the eye, the three sisters can't see. So the story goes is that the hero takes the eye away and makes the witches blind. Yes, I'm a history nut too. Four more. about that later. I do apologize for not talking much. I was just trying to open up my Monster energy drink, and I don't have any nails, so I was looking for a spoon or a fork or a butter knife to be able to open it. But we'll have to wait because I'm playing right now. Okay, I'm distracted. Stupid energy drink. There you go. Okay, I have to focus on the game. In the top. I'll drink that energy drink later. I'm not that tired. Hookshot. Brought to you by nanotechnology. Isn't technology great? Pull the tongue. Wrong way, I have to come down the stairs and push it. Run, Forrest, run! Adventure awaits. I think we're gonna need that energy drink. I'm getting tired and I'm losing focus. And it's not even a hard area either. Come on, Luke. Go. Run like you mean it. Come on, focus. Enemy time. This is with one eye. The son of the cartoon of Superman. Crazy hit and finally got to kill him. Debo. I forgot I named him Debo. It's okay. There's no Craig around. Super slash mode. Ready to take out the ice dungeon. This ice dungeon sucks. It's one of the dungeons I don't like. Mostly because of the ice physics. If it didn't have the ice physics and it was a snowy dungeon, that would have been great. You know, like the snow dungeon and Twilight Princess. Very great dungeon. I love that dungeon. It was one of my favorite dungeons of all time. But this one sucks because of the ice physics and the backtracking. There you have it. I should have done this dungeon first to just get rid of it. Not have it till later in the game. This dungeon and the dungeon in the forest temple, I didn't really like them. It's the pestry dungeons, but still in a great game. I think I have to kill the enemy. The skeleton. Stupid controller. Turn to the ice business. Take out the nano weapon. I already did that. Yeah, I'm kind of quiet in this dungeon. It's just annoying, but it's a good type of annoying. Not the annoying that you want to be the the controller of. Come on, you nerdy bastard. The switch is right there. Yeah. I know what I said. But I have an idea. I forgot how to get it. Yeah, the ice physics aren't that good, and it's making it worse with the crappy controller. here before. Over here already. But did I miss something or something? It's all coming back to me that I already been here. Take out my frustration on the greedy ducks. Not mighty, but greedy. I haven't been through this door. Freaking ice physics. I would have been through that door in a long ass time ago. The crappy controller is doing its job. Being crappy 100% of the time. Look, it's the homunculus in the glass from Full Metal Alchemist. It might not sound like I'm having fun, but I'm enjoying this. Fall down. There you have it. Oh no. It's the flying nimbus with an eye. finally done with the ice dungeon. Lift that pendant like you meant it. And here comes one of the maidens to say annoying things. Things you already know. Cause I've played this game so many times. Come on. Three more pendants. We're in a roll today. I think this is the fastest run I've had. Let's see till the end. Nope. Okay, the ice dungeon is completely out of the way. You saw me change my way. I had to stay quiet because of the ice physics. I really don't like those ice physics. It felt like I was playing Mega Man. Yeah, I have to do this. The ghost temple. Or the old thief's temple. The forest temple. And I forgot about the third one. What is the third one? Or not the third one, but... Excuse me. I had to sneeze. Oh, damn energy drink. I drank you to get energy, not to make me sneeze. It's not the Temple of Hera. It's it's like a tortoise, I think. Look, it's a pink version of one of the guys from the Ninja Turtles. I'm not sure if its name. I don't remember if its name is Bebop or if it's Rocksteady. That's where I have to take the fake princess. Spoilers alert. And if you played this game before, if you watched this game before, that wasn't spoilers. But to all you new people, it's a spoiler. And yes, there is people that haven't played this game or watched this game to this day in 2026. Damn, I felt freaking old. Of course, I was born in '82. There's gonna be a lot of backtracking here. Stupid controller. But that's what makes this game run unique. Crappy controller, superhero run. And that's how I'm going to start playing my Let's Plays. Superhero crappy controller run. The idea that just came to me while playing Super Metro. It's not a decoy. It's a fake. Well, decoy actually means fake. But this is at this evil. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, what the hell? She ran away. Stupid fake princess. I have to go get the deceitful little witch again. It's a tranny! That reminds me. I'm gonna watch Time Machine with Guy Pearce. That's what it reminded me of. When the underlings come out and they get affected by the sun. But the original Time Machine is still better. have been kind of quiet ever since the ice dungeon. But the ice dungeon isn't one of the best dungeons. We still have 3 more dungeons to go before hitting the pyramid. Oh, the little birdie. And it's not the sharp-dressed little birdie from Madagascar 3. Come on. I'm in the other side. I need to go all the way right. To the mountains, Gandalf. To the mountains. Stupid thief. I forgot that Fox did it. Dungeon 3. I don't really like this dungeon. This dungeon's kind of boring and annoying. If you heard that, I'm sorry. my girl's right here next to me, and she's kind of mad, and she's not little. She was looking at Facebook, or actually TikTok, I think. She's giving me the look. How did I open this? There you go. Oh, it's dungeon. The dungeon here. That's what happens when you have the same or the load button. Close. The save and the load. Stupid hand. Stupid controller. It only happens in the superhero crappy controller run. Finally, out of the crappy room. I should just hit save right when I leave the room. one more castle, and then it's Ganondorf's temple. Or, not temple, the pyramid. Caught a birdie. Almost done. Just need one more temple and Ganon's pyramid. It should be like an hour. And the mega run will be over. But I've had a fun time playing this mega run. Go all the way. I got stuck there. They look like the little brown mushroom looking guys in Super Mario World. Portal time. See how it looks like a tortoise? There always has to be a lava temple in Zelda. Always. Ending between two worlds, one. There's one in Ocarina of Time. There's one here. That and the dungeon. Water temple. If you use the hook shot right when that fire thing's gonna hit, it doesn't give you damage. I can take it. I'm running superhero enemy time. The tortoise. I defeated. And now to the pyramid. To the pyramid. Let's see. Yes, I understood all. I got the crystal. Open sesame. Okay. Okay. Oh. Stupid emulator. That's what was wrong. Ah. I paused the emulator and it didn't want to work. I would love to see this game in today's graphics. You know how badass I would look. They keep making remakes and stuff like that, but like they remade A Link's Awakening, and that was great. I liked the remake. I liked the remake, and I liked The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I absolutely love that game. But I would like to see this game remade in 3D in the style that A Link's Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom was made. That's one remake Nintendo should do. And not screw it up like they made the Return of Samus. And then to make things worse, they get all butthurt and they go after AR. Is it AR? AM2R. Yep, AM2R. They go after it and make the guy take it down. And to be honest, that game was better than the one they made. That's my opinion. I've watched game throughs and nope, the AM2R was way better. They should just hire that guy to make AM2R official for the Switch. Give the guy a job. Because some of these hacks that they make for Metroid are actually good. It's an actual new world that you're experiencing. Like Super Hyper Metroid Super Metroid Hydalia, Super Metroid Phase On 0.3. All great hacks. But the one that none of them will ever be able to surpass, in my opinion, is Super Metroid X Fusion. That hack was beautiful. It makes Super Metroid and Fusion together. It was just a great hack. But I would actually love to see a 3D remake of this, of Zelda Ocarina of... Not Zelda Ocarina of Time. Zelda A Link to the Past. And make Ocarina of Time completely realistic. Like, when I heard the news that they were gonna make Metroid Prime 4, I'm all going, oh no, not another one. Come on, you already failed with Part 2 and Part 3. Metroid Prime was great. I loved that. It was excellent. But with 2 episodes that were crappy as hell, and then you announced 4, which gave me doubts because of 2 and 3. But I was glad that I was wrong, because Metroid Metroid Prime 4 Beyond were the best games of that series. Just like Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion were the best of the 2D Metroids. Metroid Return of Samus, Metroid Pinball, the other M sucked. But like I said, the trick to make it a little bit more better, mute and just play the gameplay. Don't pay attention to the storyline, because you already know the storyline if you didn't like it. So just play the game in mute. That makes it a little bit more bearable. And honestly, I like the gameplay of the other M, but I didn't like the story. A lot of people ridiculed the whole entire game because of the story. Because it gave Samus feelings. And she's supposed to be this Amazon warrior, space warrior. And it's like she is probably one of the greatest female characters to be the main character of a video game. It's, for me, my favorite females in video games is Tifa, Aerith, yes, Yuffie, Lulu from Final Fantasy X. I love Samus Aris, Cammy White from Street Fighter, Sonya Blade, Kitana, Orchid from Killer Instinct. That was a badass. And Bayonetta. And I think her name was Alicia from Valkyrie Profile 2. There's a lot of female characters that are absolutely badass. And it's like, that's what makes the video game great. That you have all these characters and they make the perfect cast. Because when I play Final Fantasy VII, I look forward to getting all the characters, especially Yuffie, because Yuffie's funny when you knock her ass out in the forest. And if you don't answer correctly, she takes your stuff. And then when you go to Watu, she steals everything, and then she feels sorry for doing it when you save her. And you you save, I think you also save Elena. And this game, or this series, Zelda, my favorite Zelda was the Twilight Princess Zelda. And Madeira or Medina, the little imp girl, I liked her more as that little imp, funny crown girl than the version that comes out at the end of the game. I don't know why, but she was more a relatable character when you were playing and she was following you, or she was on top of Link while she was the wall. And when she has that emergency that Link is going over, the song just hits. It just hits right in the spot. If you heard that, sorry, it was my phone. Anyways, the song just hits the spot. It's sad. It's cut. It makes you feel like you're desperate to help your companion. It just all adds up. And this fight is also great. Yes, we're getting close to the end. And I had a fun time playing this game. The crappy controller is doing its job. It's being crappy. But luckily I have hero mode. Getting close. But like I said earlier, yes, my favorite version of Zelda is the Twilight Princess Zelda. Then the Echoes of Wisdom Zelda. But my favorite version of Link has to be Ocarina of Time and then Twilight Princess Link. And then A Link to the Past Link. They kind of made him look weak in Majora's Mask. And like I said in another Let's Play, Majora's Mask didn't feel like a video game. It felt like an expansion pack to Zelda Ocarina of Time. Now, I don't like playing that game. I'm not going to play it. But I do enjoy watching it. That's when a game is good. Though a person doesn't like playing it, you like to watch it, like a movie. It's like you're going into theater mode, and that's Majora's Mask. If somebody else plays it, I'd like to play it. And yes, I'm going to probably later on in another Let's Play talk about the Let's Players that I watch, that I like. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 female Let's Players that I like to watch their Let's Play. And it's because it's like I like to watch them because they're gamers. There's other females that, yes, they put time in video games, but they're not gamers. They don't understand certain parts of the game, and they ask the stupid questions. And there's other female characters, Let's Players, that absolutely love what they're doing. They love playing Zelda Ocarina of Time. They love playing Twilight Princess. They love playing Castlevania. They love playing Resident Evil. They love playing Metroid Prime. And those are the Let's Player females that I like to watch. And out of the guys, there's at least 6 guys that I do watch their Let's Plays. And I even got all nerd out and downloaded the games that I like. And when I don't want to play it, I watch my favorite Let's Player play the game. And there's some Let's Players that I would love to see them play the Ninja Gaiden games for the original Xbox, the 360. But they don't. And I'm not holding it against them. They just like playing their type of game. Like, there's, I'm going to name one of the Let's Players that I like to watch. His name is Kronos. I cannot play Chrono Trigger. I don't like it. But when I watch the Let's Play, I try watching Let's Plays of Chrono Trigger with females and males, and he's the only one that I could stand watching play Chrono Trigger. Because the other guys, it felt like they were just playing the game to get it out of the way. But Kronos has a gift which he sometimes voices the characters, and that just makes the gameplay a little bit more better. Like, I can't do it. I'll go all nerd out and talk about other games, talk about movies, and talk about books that I've read, how much I like the video game, but I can't do the voice overs that Kronos does. That's why I like watching Kronos. And I watched all his Final Fantasy Let's Plays, and I loved Final Fantasy VII, and I loved Chrono Trigger, which I don't like playing Chrono Trigger, and I couldn't stand watching other people play. Now, he's not paying me to talk great about his channel, and I wouldn't be doing it for money. I actually like his Let's Play channel. He's one of my favorite Let's Players. This fight's taking too long. That's when game saves come in handy. It's a little bit cheaty, but it saves you the frustration of starting over the fight again. Fatso. I don't run into him, I just slash him and I bounce off? What is he, a trampoline? Come on, Fatso. It's bacon time. Extra crispy. Oh, that was a long fight. A really long fight. And now the end. I really enjoyed playing this game. And I got a big old thrill about it because I was finally able to do a mega run with the two best Super NES games, the best classics. It was a long 5 hours, but well worth it. I enjoyed the crap out of these two games, and I loved playing it. And yes, I went through and I told you about one of my favorite Let's Players. I do watch Let's Plays when, like I said in my other Let's Plays, I don't own any other new systems. I don't own an Xbox One, an Xbox Series S. I don't own a PS4 or a PS5 or a Switch 2. I do not like the games. Too much hassle. Come on. The Call of Duty, you had to have so much space just to play it. You had to delete a lot of stuff. No. And yes, I'm going to play the version of a new version of Last of Us. I'm not sure if I'm going to play the PS4 or the PS5 version, but I will be playing the new version and the old version. I just need to find. I'll probably end up borrowing a PS4 or a PS5, but I am not going to be playing it or buying it. I mean,